Hello, no webcam today. We're being casual. I mean, I might accidentally turn on the webcam. It's not a big deal if I do. Hi, yeah, so I'm playing some Guild Wars 1 for the funds, because I enjoy Guild Wars 1, and it's been too long, because I wasn't able to do anything last week, because I was busy with stuff. At a church retreat. We talked a lot. Tried to stay cool. Because, don't know if you all heard about last weekend, / this past week in the Pacific Northwest, where I live, but we had a bit of a heat wave. So, going from my home with central air conditioning to a place without central air conditioning, sort of, is complicated. Some places had air conditioning, some places didn't. Not the greatest time. Anyway, yes, as you may have seen that person just screaming across the expanse of this outpost, Pywatt the Swift is got a bounty on him today. I do want to hunt down Pywatt the Swift because A, I'm holding up my hand like you can see me. A, I want the daggers. B, I want the elite that I can capture off of him. Over here in Alcazia Tangle. I'm inclined to do that after I've done Oola's section, though. Because I need to finish recruiting Oola. So I think I'm going to do that. Yeah, you can see Pywatt the Swift right here. Hope everyone's doing well today, by the way. I've had a decent week working on my game. Psychopomps are missing tentative title. Probably will change. And, what is the mission for today? Oh, it's the G.O.L.E.M project. Well, I guess we're going to want to pick up that bounty as well. Maybe I should go do Warband of Brothers? The other ones I have lying around are Tyrion missions. Gates of Kryda is pretty quick to do, unless you're doing the bounty, in which case it's slightly less quick. Warband of Brothers would be good to do, though. Well, let's just start with Oola's lab. Do I want anything different with my bar here? No, I think this is fine. Let's see. I believe you can capture a skill along the way that I already have. The answer is yes. Okay, let's go, I guess. I seem to recall the team having some slight difficulties with healing, but I think I also retooled it in the interim and then haven't gone back out to see how the retooling worked. So let's hope the retooling worked. We'll find out. I can probably move this up a bit. I don't have my webcam to worry about. I'm blocking that spot. We're just in pajamas today, because why not? I mean, you might be in pajamas, I don't know. I am.
Here comes trouble.
I don't really, like, Asuran Rep is of course useful for skills. I don't need it. So, I have till about 2:30 or so, my time, which is down here. So you can see it's quarter till 11 right now in the morning. Which is the point in which my sister is available, and we're going to watch more Avatar: The Last Airbender. We're halfway through book 3, and we want to finish it today, presumably. Okay, let's try to avoid dying to Wind Riders. Emphasis on try, I guess. Oh, great. Victory tokens. It is Dragon Festival, so maybe I'll be able to just get rid of some victory tokens through the usual collector method. I feel like I'd be a lot more confident with this microphone if I had it coming from a different angle. So behind me, all awkward like. really like myself an exhausting assault. Gonna get a lot of this foe can't bleed, I suspect. Well, that's nice and quick. Now the real question is, did we get it before it started using Metamorphosis or not? And the answer to that question is I have no idea. But they're done, so this way. Not sure if the BIP having Prosperity is ideal or not. I feel like Weapon of Quickening is one of those skills that I kind of would prefer to put on a Mesmer just because of the 2-second activation time. I mean, it's not terrible there either.
Oh, great. Another Buka.
Yeah. Buka's everywhere. An imaginary loudmouthed monster you so like to scare children with. It's like calling us the boogeyman. Well, looks like we're fighting the boss group after all. I was hoping to avoid that, but it's kind of hard to evade sometimes. This is a patrol group, so... This is what, net 7 energy? No, net 11. Okay. That's a pretty strong net. Net 11 energy is a lot. It gives me 21, but it costs 10 to use, so... It's the net there. Arrows from above is a redonkulous skill. Donkulous, I say. Those guys are really annoying to fight because they use Soldier Stance that gives them a 75% chance to block. If I brought Wild Blow, I could bust through it, but it's just not that important. Aspect of Oak. Is Aspect of Oak anything like Turtle Shell? Did I? Oh, I need to talk to Blim. He's just really far back here, so I didn't see him.
Why are you bothering me?
Yes, we need her for the Golem project. I mean, this is Maguma Seed, like traditional Maguma Seed tech, so yeah, out of my way, Blim. We're under the version of the map where we go in here and do the Elusive Golemancer. I do want to go do Warband of Brothers, but I'm not necessarily looking forward to it per se. I know, it's fine. I believe it's this worker golem. I was correct, by the way. For anybody who wondered. Yeah, one of the things that this team is doing that's actually really helpful is it's got healing effects kind of distributed across the team. What's really good about that is it helps prevent your healing from getting shut down by having it also like having one character get focused down, as it were. What can easily happen is one character or your healer, like if you're running with like a healer and some prot stuff, is that healer can get like focus targeted and then be unable to keep themselves alive. Like it's better to use skills kind of across teammates sometimes, especially if you're going for fewer like overall healing things. So basically, like Vec being able to toss out heals and Gwen having healing seed really help decrease the pressure on Dunkoro to heal. Because there's some additional healing. Obviously, Livia has some protection as well, but I don't think I'd take this into hard mode. I feel like it might be a little fragile for that, but it also opens up space on Dunkoro to have things like healing seed elsewhere. The team probably does want a little bit more. It has decent condition control with Foul Feast, Plague Sending, but and then Spotless Soul. It's got a good amount of hex removal as well. 3 remove hexes is quite a lot, plus Shatter Hex. Let's pull this Golem enabling lever. That's a spot where, like, the only problem with relying on Foul Feast is Foul Feast actually has kind of a longish recharge at 4 seconds. It's a very strong condition removal option, but because it does remove or transfer all conditions, but it does have its downsides. I wonder if I could slot Smite Condition onto somebody. The proper, or the thing that I'd really want is Mind, Body, and Soul, but I don't have that available in my Skill Booster League, unfortunately, so I'm a little stuck there. I think it's up to 15 if I recall correctly. Okay, that does go down to 1 condition when she has weakness on her. Yeah, 4 curses is the break point, so she does need her rune. It is what it is. I'm keeping an eye on my team. I don't want them going down. Okay. This next part's always really annoying with AI because they don't know how to stand around this worker golem. So you kind of have to trail it and try to keep people inside, and it's not perfect system. But yeah, one of the things that becomes a problem is your it's not your healers running out of energy, it's your healers literally not having the spells available that they need to heal people because things are on recharge or whatever. See, this is one of the things that becomes a problem in this area is like you can accidentally block this golem, or your people can end up falling behind in the process of trying to heal because they don't understand what's going on here. Burning does a lot of damage. It's 14 HP lost per second. So much damage to him. Built up charges for Fear Me. Yeah. Got a couple of other golems that want to fight us too. Where were you at, Prius? Why were you all the way over there? Come on. I need to pick up this Armos statue. Basically what it is here. Nothing like putting Armos statues on switches. Zelda classic. I like the idea of what they're going for here. Trying to introduce some puzzle elements into a game that typically doesn't have them. There's two types of puzzles in games. There's the type where the challenge is figuring out how to solve the puzzle. So this, for example, is this type of puzzle, I guess, technically. There's a lot of puzzles that are like this, though. Where once you know the solution, it's no longer a challenge. Mazes can be like this. I'm trying to think of really good examples. There's so many puzzles that are like this. Like finding the Ebon Vanguard, right? Like, I mean, it's sort of a puzzle, it's sort of a mystery. But to start the first Ebon Vanguard, mission. That requires you... I need to go get this Flux Matrix. But that requires you to find the helmet to activate it, right? But if you already know about the helmet, then it's not really a puzzle anymore. I think I have it charged. It's the guy that takes leap damage when you drop this. And then there's other puzzles where it's like, it's not figuring out what to do, it's actually doing it. That's the puzzle. And like most jigsaw puzzles are this way, where like you know what you have to do, and it's the process of figuring out where all of the pieces go. That's the actual challenge, right? Crossword puzzles tend to be this way as well, unless you already know what the solutions are. But I don't know. It's basically a lot of video game puzzles end up being the variety where if you know the solution, they're no longer a challenge. So they only work the first time. And there are ways to try to address this. Randomizing things that way it's not a static solution, for example, works. But I don't know. I feel like it's probably better if games lean on puzzles where figuring out what to do isn't the puzzle, it's doing it is the puzzle. Because if the challenge is entirely in the like figuring it out, then it just doesn't have replay value. I guess more accurately to say, any game that you want to have replay value, you should not be leaning on. You should be leaning on puzzles where it's like actually doing it is the challenge instead of. I'm really glad they didn't put a gauntlet here, by the way. It wouldn't have been difficult, it would have just been tedious. But where it's like, okay, how do I actually go about solving this puzzle? That's the question mark. Okay, cool. Now I can go do a little help. I need to meet Renk in his... I'm going to do that and go to the area, and then we'll... Okay, I need a couple things here. I need a Signet of Capture. I'm going to drop Critical Eye. I just feel like Critical Eye is not as critical when I have... critical. And I have stuff... Let's see. There's the... I forgot to do the thing. That's okay. Y'all had to see a big red square for a moment, and it's all right. I think I want to go slightly differently with Prius. I think I want to drop Communing, maybe? Let's see, what are my Restoration Prayers options? Part of the problem is my choices of elites. My choices of Restoration Magic Healing is really poor. I think this has been fine, if slightly underwhelming. Spirit Light Weapon is the strongest skill there that way, though. Maybe I drop him? Do I drop Price for another monk? I might. I don't need spirits. I can put Splinter Weapon on anybody. Yeah, let's actually do that. Let's boot Prius. I have Dunkora and Talcora. Let's grab Ogden. I think I want to set Ogden up. Talcora should... So Dunkora was healing prayers. Actually, let's just double check. I usually set Talcora up as protection prayers. Hang on, I just need to do some hero management. Yeah, okay. So let's set Dunkoro, or no, not Dunkoro, Ogden up as, actually there's a rune trader here that I can make use of if I just go find, oh. The Streamlight chest is right next to the rune trader, that will work. Because what I'm inclined to do is set Ogden up with, some smiting prayers. Ritualist. It has channeling magic. I don't need this much platinum, but I'm gonna grab it. There's the Rune Trader. I knew I saw it somewhere. Zog.
Here comes trouble.
Okay. Wow, minor protection is really expensive. I do not know why. Let's salvage a few things. Things salvaged. The rest of the stuff is going to the merchant. I had victory tokens somewhere. They were, in fact, over there. Okay. Well, I do want minor protection prayers on him, so we're going to pony up. I really don't know why minor protection in particular has gotten so valuable lately. It's very weird to me. Minor Vigor's not bad. We'll give him a Minor Vigor as well. Blessed's about where you expect it. I have him like Radiant. But monks maybe want... I mean, I often am not putting stuff on these guys. I think I might just leave him as is for the moment. Maybe Anchorites is also not terrible. Yeah, I think I'll leave it as is. Okay, let's go merchanting. Okay, I mean, he has a less than ideal staff, but it should be fine for the time being.
Here comes trouble.
Okay, do I have reversal of damage? I have Smite Condition, Smite Hex. Okay, I do have reversal of damage. Excellent. I probably don't want that high of Divine Favor. I want... Okay, that's 4, and that's also 4. I'm going to go with that then. I know I have that because I was using it on the other character. This is an interesting question. Do I want anything else here? Ancestor's Rage is a skill. It does do area of effect damage. I'm going to have to check. Splinter Weapon I do quite like. I don't think anybody needs spirits otherwise. Okay, let's just fill out some of this smiting prayers and reversal of damage. I'm not sure what I want for an elite here either. Blessed Light's kind of nice. Do I have Castigation Signet? No. I just have the one copy of Divine Healing. It definitely is better on Dunkoro. So I'm going to leave it there. Signet of Devo. I think that would be good to use. I could use like Blessed Light or Peace and Harmony. I'm hesitant to want to use Blessed Light just because the energy requirements of that are pretty high. Obviously, I don't have Moon Signet available to me, so I'm not using that. Plus, it's terrible on this bar anyway, because they didn't like Smiting Prayers. Hello, Vopi69. Welcome. So what do I want to do? I potentially could run Blessed Light just because energy-wise. I think the BIP allows me to support it, and having that for the healing was probably good, so I think I will. I'm probably going to put Ancestor's Rage on. I don't think I need a Resurrect here, but I could shoehorn one in. Yeah, let's just go ahead and grab Ancestor's Rage. I'll take the additional lightning damage off of that. Maybe I want Spirit Rift. Not sure how I decide that, but let's see. The damage on it is probably going to be a little underwhelming. Yeah, 92 is not amazing. Basically, all the rest of this is not... Like, I need spirits to make most of the rest of this useful. Actually, you know what? Let's throw on Gaze of Fury. This is a really nice option to have for destroying enemy spirits quickly, so I think I'm just going to go roll with that. This is a weird bar, but I'm gonna go with that here. It'll allow him to get some additional healing in through Divine Favor, which at this spec is decent. Yeah. Yeah, I think that'll work. Okay. I'm just glancing over my team to see if there's anything else that stands out to me. I wish I had Mirror of Disenchantment in my thing, but I do not, so I'm kind of stuck that way. Yeah, my enchantment removal is a little lackluster. Rip enchantment would also probably be preferable over this, but I don't think I have it in my list. Let's just double check. Let's see. Serenity does not have to technically be /necro. So if there's another 15-second recharge option, that might be good to consider. Poison Heart for a second I was thinking was poison or envenom enchantments, but is not. So I have Ren enchantments. Gaze of Contempt does remove all enchantments on a 15-second recharge, but it does not do anything unless the target has enough health, so... There's not a whole lot of classes that have a ton of enchantment removal. Because there's like, Alyssa's Balance is hot garbage. I never want to use this. Like, in an absolute pinch, I could see doing so. Signet of Disenchantment is a really strong enchantment removal signet, but you lose all energy is a hefty price to pay, especially on an Ellie. It works really nicely on a warrior that's not basically using any energy, though. Yeah, a lot of these are going to be 20-second recharges. That's the thing, is, like... If I'm going to be stuck on a 20-second recharge anyway, I might as well have something that removes 6 enchantments, rather than something that removes only 1. Because what I want to do is I want to get rid of critical defenses from raptors. But, like, this is a 20-second recharge. The Inspired enchantment's a functionally 20-second recharge. Feedback is a 30-second recharge. That's even worse. So my enchantment removal is kind of not amazing. And the 15 seconds I have available to me are really heavily downsided. Lissa's balance. No effect if you have more enchantments than this foe. Like, that's really, really restrictive. And I'm not going to put that on an Elementalist. Yeah, I think I'm probably just going to leave that as is. I don't think I have any other enchantment removal options available to me that I want to use over Rend right now, unfortunately. There's some Dervish ones that work decently well. That requires running a Dervish. Winds of Disenchantment would be a pretty solid option. But again, that requires Dervish. Yeah, okay, I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, let's go. I'm going to be trying this in hard mode because I do want the increased rewards for the bounty on Pywatt the Swift. It's a pretty substantial increase. I do want to go this way because this makes it easier to get to where Pywatt is, if I remember correctly. Actually, I might not be remembering correctly. I'm going to double check where Pywatt the Swift is, so that way I'm not going... Okay. Yeah, I know it is better to go south. Never mind. Let's do that. We'll do this, get to... if things prove, like, if this team is, like, not as competent as I'm hoping it is... Actually... I stopped because I suddenly realized I might want to try to fit on Inspired Hex, because we're going to be facing some spiders. I think it'll be fine. I have a lot of Hex removal. Inspired Hex is really good against the spider skill that...
You need me?
Makes your skills activate more slowly. Because it's a monster hex, so you can't actually get it with Inspired Hex, so you basically have a free refunded instant recharging hex removal spell against them. Which obviously is very nice. I could see putting on Gwen instead of Vengeance. I'm using a lot of Vengeances, by the way, just because I don't have a whole lot of res options available to me. Yeah, Snaring Web is a heck of a drug. Well, so far so good. This is actually one of those spots where Shielding Hands is probably worse than some other options I have available to me. Shielding Hands is one of those skills whose usefulness scales with how much damage you're taking from foes. There are other options that become... I mean, I'd always prefer Shield of Absorption over Shielding Hands. That's not true. There are times that I prefer Shielding Hands over Shield of Absorption, and that's when I would prefer... This has a faster cast time, but Shield of Absorption scales if somebody's getting really beat up. Oh man, 25 energy off of that. That's good. That's off of 20 dagger mastery though. Moving my mic some as I'm adjusting my positioning here. My microphone has to be pretty close to my mouth to function, so if I move how I'm sitting dramatically, it means I kind of have to move it as well. Well, in terms of fighting spiders at least, I'm fairly confident. Oh, that has a Life Weaver. Life Weavers are diminutive enough that they're a little hard to recognize right off the bat. I should give him a moment for energy. I really like the icon for Orison of Healing. I like a lot of Guild Wars, or ArenaNet more generally. I like a lot of their icon work. I particularly like the aesthetic of for Guild Wars 1 icons. I don't know, they're very appealing to me visually. Okay, let's go ahead and talk to our experiment crew member.
Oh, great. Another Buka.
Thank you for the 30 rep points. Delicious water.
Why are you
I really
bothering
like,
me?
this is one of those subtle things. They have heat distortion going on here over the fire, and I really like that visual effect that's going on. It's one of those like subtle things, but I don't know, it just makes things feel more realistic to me in a like, oh yeah, that is the thing that happens sort of way. I keep wanting to do stuff with Running Aura. I don't think I've gotten it for this character yet. This character will definitely want it. Running Aura on Assassin is particularly useful because if you have it removes stuff. Or your attack skills remove things from knockdown foes, and Assassins have some good ways of doing stuff with knockdowns, so it has some really nice combo potential. There's Pywatt the Swift. Pywatt? I don't know, however you want to pronounce it. We're gonna go gank a boss. That's the plan. Or, you know, I overextend and get myself killed. That works too. Yeah, I want Golden Skull Strike off this bad guy. Bad boy. Hey, Y2KY. Good to see you. Raptors are lethal, especially when they give the boss Twisting Jaws. Yep. Okay. Well, that's that bounty. Let's continue on. I need to go see a Renk about a thing. He's this way. Very close to here, actually. And then I want to go to Tarnished Haven. Are those rappers going to leave me alone? Yes. Okay. Do you want to switch over to my Delver title here? For reasons. of fighting destroyers. This is not amazing right now, honestly, because I'm relying on an outside enchantment. Hope you've been doing well at YTKY. It's good to see you. I feel like it's been a little bit, but I haven't played Guild Wars 1 on stream for a while, and I know that tends to be what people want to see from me most. It's one of those spots where I regret not having a way of getting through stances. Renk is supposed to be, like, badly injured here, but unlike the sequel, they don't have a good way of showing that here. Golem Project is the mission for today, so we're going to want to go do that. But I'm going to want to do one of my other ones first. Let's see. Okay, well, for right now, I want to go over to Tarnished Haven over on the other side. Ah, making rifles, eh? I've been doing fairly well. I've been trying to figure out how to set up... How do I phrase this properly? How to work a more regular time for writing articles into my schedule. Okay, I was hoping I could walk underneath that tree and I could not. Because I want to be making sure I'm, you know, spending some time writing articles. These guys are eating my back to alive. Vaccine better days. So I've been working on figuring that out. Feeling extremely thankful that so I live in the Pacific Northwest, which has had a bit of a heat wave lately. And a couple of years back, our furnace burnt out, and we got central air conditioning installed at that time, which I'm very thankful about because central air conditioning has allowed this heat wave to be a lot less painful. There's a lot of the houses and stuff around here, because I'm in the greater Seattle area, did not come standard with central air conditioning if they were built long enough ago. In particular, I don't know if it's more common to have it installed in newer houses. I would tend to think so. But it just used to not get this hot around here. Probably the fault of climate change. But regardless, the point stands that it's been getting warmer than it used to. It used to be like there was maybe like summer didn't start until July 5th. So hitting over 100 degrees is not something we used to do. And it's like maybe 3 days a year that I'd get over like 90 is how it used to be. So you just like sweat out those days and otherwise be fine. And most of the time it'd be like 70s, which is like 20 something in centigrade. I'm not great at my Celsius conversions. Yeah, it's probably like around 22 or something, 21, 22 is where 70 is. I think that guy bled out. But it's just been getting warmer as time's been going on, so I'm really thankful that we have central air conditioning now, and a lot of people don't. So this past bit has been really miserable. There's been a lot of sales of portable units and stuff. Same thing, installed an air-to-air heat pump last autumn. Yeah, my dad, when he was looking at replacements for the furnace, or when the furnace went out, he was looking at a heat pump. But unfortunately, our electrical lines are really awkwardly positioned and apparently old enough that they're made out of aluminum wire instead of copper. So we unfortunately couldn't support a heat pump, a reversible heat pump. Whew. From what I understand of temperatures, 25 to 33 C is pretty hot. I know 40 is equal to 104 Fahrenheit.
Here comes trouble.
Which is, we got up to some last weekend and like Monday and stuff last week. It's been a bit cooler. We've been a bit more overcast and stuff. I'd like to avoid the Ineptitude boss. Camel the Inept. Who's around here? I should just try to memorize what 20 and 30, like the 5s on centigrade are in Fahrenheit. Yeah, that's the thing. Is it's like it's just getting hotter and for longer and higher percentages of the year and stuff. It's not been good. And like I said, like a lot of homes here don't have air conditioning installed natively because traditionally you haven't really needed it because it's usually been, you know, like, I don't know, 20 to 23. Okay, yeah, that's useful. So like, yeah, usually like it's been basically the rough equivalent of the 20s centigrade or Celsius or whatever, whichever term you prefer there. I don't know if one is more correct than the other. But like summers are usually in sort of that range. But like heat pumps are generally ideal here because we don't get that cold in the winter. Usually in the 40s Fahrenheit, which is, I want to say like the 10s-ish? I don't know. It's not super cold, is my point. So heat pumps actually work really well in this area. Or could, but yeah, unfortunately our wiring just doesn't support it. Which saddened me to learn. You're gonna get me hunting Renk up, aren't you?
Trouble.
You did, you jerk. Oh well. Okay, this will allow me to be able to do Kerrsh's quests. I don't think I'm going to just yet. I'm going to stick with that for now, thanks. So what I think I want to do right now is go do Warband of Brothers. I'll pick the first one up.
Why are you bothering me?
I could probably salvage iron out of that bronze scythe, but whatever. I'll salvage this lesser sage blade. That had some good amount of iron in it. There's the merchant.
What news?
Let's switch over to stealth agent. I don't know why I'm doing it this way. Yeah, I already done that one in hard mode. This is Warband of Brothers. I thought so. Most of the winter is pretty mild here in southern Finland. There are some days that are very cold. Wow, that is very cold. Yeah, I get the impression because we have in the US we have a lot of I'm just trying to decide if I want to drop. No, I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna leave those. We have a lot of natural gas-based heating, but
You want something meat?
is there anything that I want different? I think this is fine. But I get the impression that that's not as common elsewhere. Well, I had a weird seal on that cup. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, that's right. Energy tends to be a bit better fighting these guys. The opening salvo was fine. Yeah, I forget if you're in a similar... I can never remember if it's longitude or latitude. Whatever, I think it's latitude. The vertical rings going up Earth that we use for positioning. I can never quite remember if... where I'm at compared to places in Europe. Whew, I got a reversal of fortune. That feels pretty good. Yeah, Spirit of Fury was pretty nice there. Like in the winter here, it gets dark close to 4 p.m. Maybe a little bit after. I'm not sure how that compares to... where you are. And then it's like in the summer it's light until like 9-10 p.m. which is pretty nice. Oh, Deadly Riposte, you are painful for me. I don't have Imlads, so that's going to be a little annoying. Or any other sort of snare. Imlad's really, really nice for this one, just because of being able to stop the guy who runs down this direction, but... not a whole lot I can do about that. I didn't think to plan for it. I really should have. It makes several parts a lot easier to have you move like a dwarf. Okay, so that's a good bit further north, I think, than where I am, because that's in line with Alaska. Okay, you managed to not get very far. We'll let that other guy go for the moment. I want to go open this lock. These guys run back. There's a lot of dust there. I'm not sure if that was skills going off or... We'll come back that way, so I'll pick up that drop on the return trip. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Ogden. The good news is death penalty tends to wear off very quickly in hard mode if you're not dying too much. Just because things give you a lot more experience. And death penalty wears off with experience points. Did I say thank you, Ogden, for the heat res? It was Dunkoro that resed me. Alright, let me distract you. Often healing enemies are not anywhere near as effective at healing themselves as they are the rest of the enemy because of monk design. I really like that about monk design, actually. Healing prayers is not as effective at self-healing as it is at healing party members. Okay, gold coins. Get in my wallet. Excellent. Multiple shatter enchantments, eh? I'm actually kind of glad I gave Ogden Blessed Light, because it means that he has a reasonably strong healing option. It's also just really versatile. I'm definitely gonna kill the because I want a chance at the spear drop that the spider boss has. Don't know that I'll get it, but I definitely want a chance at it. But I also don't need to fight anything in this room, so... we'll fight these guys. We'll see. When I feel comfortable running through the portal, I will. Ooh, minor rune. I'm hitting my skills in all sorts of weird orders. Hey, Molecular Mushroom. Any advice for a story-driven game? That depends. In what sense? For creating a story-driven game? For playing a story-driven game? I don't need to fight these. Well, you're still knocking me down. I mean, somewhat like Death Stranding, where the story was the main thing that drove the game, I suppose. I haven't played Death Stranding, so I don't have that full context, but... I mean, do you mean... Again, like, do you mean making it, or do you mean something about playing it? I asked because I'm not quite sure how to answer the question. Because obviously they're different things playing it. So for playing any advice for playing a story-driven game? Try to minimize the breaks in between play sessions. That way you don't lose track of what the story is. I don't know. That's a very general thing, but I don't know. Is there particular context? Oh, a recommendation for a game. Okay, never mind. That makes way more sense. That's a good question. I really liked Tales of Symphonia. That's a much older game. It has a PC port. I'm not sure how good that is. I played it on GameCube originally. I should focus on this profit here. That's one that comes to mind as a story-focused game. Yeah, I'm having to think through... I tend to focus games more on a mechanical standpoint than a story standpoint, so it's rare for me to focus heavily on a game from a narrative perspective. Just that tends to be for me, like, what really matters for a game is, do I enjoy the gameplay? Sure, I can understand that. So you're coming at it from that sort of perspective. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting too, because there's games where the narrative can be kind of a little bit more emergent. I.e., there's not necessarily a like specifically written narrative versus like the process of playing the game produces a narrative, but because I'm trying to think through. I feel like a lot of the games I've played lately, like I don't recommend Divinity Original Sin 1. So that's the like more story-oriented game that I've played lately. Let's see. I'm trying to think of other like more story-focused games. I feel like this is one of those times where it's like I'm trying to think of something and my brain's completely blank, and I'll probably come up with like 30 ideas later. Life be like that sometimes. Do you have any things that you dislike games doing that you'd want to make sure to avoid? That might help narrow things down some. Part of it too is like I haven't played a whole lot of newer games just because I've been really budgetarily restricted. So Axiom Verge was pretty neat. I streamed that one. Actually, a really interesting game that's more narratively driven, or like the story is kind of a driving focus, is The Magic Circle. I gotcha. Side quests that feel like filler. I really liked The Magic Circle. It's an interesting game about game design. I did a Let's Play of it on my YouTube channel. It's not super long. And I believe there's a demo, so you can try that. But that one was a really interesting and unusual game, in a lot of the stuff that it did. And narratively, I found it really interesting. It's an indie game. There's not really any side quests or anything in it that I recall. It's kind of more of a story puzzler. Well, this is a little bit of a weird group than I would have liked, but here we are. Yeah. I mean, it depends upon, again, it depends upon the things that are going to be turn-offs for you. I haven't played all that many of the Divinity games. I've just played through Original Sin, and like Original Sin was like, there's a lot of like solid mechanical ideas in here, but there's so many little things that are really annoying design-wise. I keep wanting to write a, yeah. It has been overdone. That's the thing that I like about Prophecies, Guild Wars Prophecies, is the story is not quite doing that. I keep meaning to play through Kingdoms of Amalur, but yeah, no, like I started Dragon's Dogma, and it clearly has that sort of like setup. You're the chosen hero to fight the big bad. I don't know if it's going to subvert it in any way, but that's certainly the setup so far in my 3 hours of streaming. No, it's 4 hours and 20 minutes of streaming yesterday. You might look into, if you don't mind first-person RPGs, you might look into Kingdoms Come Deliverance. I have that one because I backed it on Kickstarter. I started playing it. I haven't gotten all the way through. I just got wrecked. I have not played all the way through it or anything, but I think that one's more like narrative-focused and stuff. And I think that one has a different sense of scale. Or scale's not the right word. I think that one's... Wow, I'm dying so quickly I'm not getting DP. I think that one doesn't quite do the you are the big conquering hero or anything. I think that one's more... you're just a guy trying to do your best in the world. So if you're looking for something a little bit more that way, that one might be one to look at. And that's Kingdom Come Deliverance. By, I think, Warhorse Studios. So that one was billed as like Dungeons No Dragons is kind of the catchphrase. That one's less fantasy and more historical. Historical fiction. I mean, it's based on real events and stuff, so. But a lot of it, again, is going to be on, like, what are the things that draw you to a game and things like that, so. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, you're going to find that, especially with the AAA games that are kind of designed to be played through once. Tend to have a bigger focus on story. I tend to be much more of a mechanically oriented player, so... story, I enjoy a good story, but... Yeah, and I know a lot of people have liked the Witcher games, especially Witcher 3. I've heard really good things about. I myself, I have that. I should stream it because I need the stream motivation in order to be able to actually sit down and play it. Yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn. I've not played it. I've seen a Let's Play of it, and it's really interesting what it does narratively. Yeah, Jadam right here. I want to have a chance at his spear. Yeah, it very much so is that. Does it feel a little too generic to you? Too much like you've been there, seen that? I'm trying to suss out like some of what you're not looking for, so that makes it easier to try to find things that are what you're looking for. Alright, this is just a ridiculous number of spiders. The boss didn't drop us thing. Let's just go through the portal. Because if you're looking for a game with like a really different narrative, the Magic Circle is very, very different narratively. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Davy Jones Locker. That's fair. The thing is, like, you're gonna be either looking at an RPG or you're going to be looking for one of those AAA experiences. And like I said, I've not played a lot of the more big narrative AAA games. I don't know, you might enjoy the newer Tomb Raider run if you haven't checked that out already. I'm not sure how heavy on narrative those are, but I think of them as trying to play in the similar space to the Uncharted games, which are like playable action movies as I understand it. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm going to be able to be too much help in this regard, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean that's going to be a problem. I feel like multiple copies of Shielding Hands might be good. I guess I kind of do with Healing Seed. I'm always happy to pop Deadly Riposte with Fox Fangs. I might take the damage, but at least I don't get blocked. For which game? Is it which game are you asking about? Being Fallout style? Sorry, I was preoccupied with Kingdom Come Deliverance. I would describe it as kind of like Skyrim, but set in like Bohemia 1403. So it's a realistic medieval setting. Like they literally, it's by developers from that general area, and they literally base stuff off of things in that history there. So you can take a look at it. It definitely feels like it's I would say it's a genre cousin to Skyrim in a sense. Like it's very related to Skyrim. Always happy to interrupt a blurred vision. Okay, I need to get off of the damage here. I certainly hope it can be. I know the it can be challenging to find games that scratch an itch you have, so. There's some odd areas in some of these dungeons. I don't think I'm super fond of multiple Dominators in here, but... That's right, this is the part that I'm at. This prison guard's going to try to run away from me, so I want to wait a moment to go forward for Shadow Theft to fully recharge. Okay, you'll need to stop for these magma blisters. Like, the game that has my favorite narrative is Tales of Symphonia, probably. Just because there's so many layers to it, but you know, we already discussed that one, so. Let's clean these guys up. This team has been working pretty well in hard mode overall. I'm actually quite pleased with how it's been doing. Let's go after the Axe Master. Axe Master is not going to have Deadly Apostasy on account of not using a sword. Pro tip: if you don't have a sword, you can't use Riposte or Deadly Riposte. That's how it works. Okay, this part can be a little dangerous. Actually, it can be a lot dangerous. I think I'm gonna... Oh, I didn't know there's some dudes over there. Well, that didn't succeed. I guess we'll just have to go about this in a more normal way. If you can just take down Maltooth, I'm gonna pull us back a bit. Okay, I accidentally hit P somewhere in there, and that was not good. We're probably gonna do a wipe, but if I can take down... Nope. Got mine burned by something. Okay, Maltooth is like at 50%. We'll res, thankfully. Okay. Thank you for dropping by, Y2KY. I kind of got wrecked there, but... I mean, you only have to kill Maltooth. You don't have to kill anyone else, so... I'm gonna drop this on myself. I knew I was going to be going into range of Mind Burn, and that Mind Burn hit me for like 400 damage last time, so. This guy is Pain Incarnate. Doesn't help that being next to him sets you on fire. Maltooth will have recovered his HP by now. Oh, no, not actually. I was expecting otherwise. Always fun to see a vengeance finish. Good guy, Dunkoro. There we go. How do I want to do this? I think I want to go over this way and pull these guys. With my falling star, which I picked up because I got so many friggin' things, I might as well. Does it feel silly to have a Decade Green as my pulling bow? Yes, yes it does. But here we are. We're in the land of the silly. Home of the goofy. Oh man, I interrupted Shield of Fire on accident. I will take that accident. I didn't know you could interrupt that, but apparently the answer is you can. Give me another one of these. And I'll go charge this boss. I forgot to set my phone to Do Not Disturb. You probably couldn't hear it, but I just got a notification. Excellent. My team was victorious. Accomplished in hard mode. Shove my microphone up a little bit. Okay, cool. So that means I can go turn in this quest. Actually, I think I have a couple quests I can turn in, but you know. Wait. Victory tokens were in spot 2. Leaf on the Wind is a Serenity reference, I think. Radiant Vitae. Well, I don't know if either of those are worth anything, but I do find them both useful. That's got a lot going on. I mean, this is one of those, like, weapons that's not great, but it's kind of, like, just fine. I don't know, I'm merchanting it, but... Icy Tribal Blade of Fortitude, eh? I don't have a whole lot of use for random icy swords because I can spawn the Glacial Blade. But... this character especially doesn't have any use for him. Rune Trader. Radiant Vitae? Are either of those worth anything? Radiance? Not really. Nope, neither of those are really worth much. I'll salvage out this Radiant to put on one of my heroes. Ogden, sure. Congratulations, you have Radiant insignia on your chest now. Somewhere around here there's a merchant, Natsuko. There you are. I don't need the rest of this. Just nice, lovely walk over to Zenshu. Warband of Brothers. Pywatt the Swift. Ooh. It was enough. G.O.L.E.M project, which is my next one narratively, which is why I just did Warband of Brothers. Where can I help? The Tarnished Coast. Take me to Rata Sum. I'd like to finish this and Destruction's Depths. I think I should be able to complete the main story of Eye of the North today. I have a little over 2 hours left. So I think that should be enough time. I want to do this in normal mode because I need it in my book. I've already done the other branches, so... yeah, 100 Zaishen copper coins. I think I'm going to go /warrior here. Instead of bringing Critical Eye, I'm just going to bring Wild Blow. I want to be able to pop defensive stances that the destroyers like to use. Destroyer Ranger
Why me?
specifically. So I probably want to do this again in hard mode, because 100 more Zaishen coins is great, but ready, willing, and able. But I might not bother. That's where that sentence ends. I'm certainly not going to do it today. I'm just going to do this in normal mode today. I should switch over to my... oh good, I'm Mysterious Agent now. I should really spend some time in HA farming Z keys. Where is my Balth faction? Like non-existent right now. After I complete this, I think I'm going to go ahead and do Kerrsh's Quest Chain, because I want Pain Inverter before I fight the Great Destroyer. I think this side it gets here a little bit earlier. So I'm gonna just pop in over here. Actually, because we're fighting nothing but destroyers, Delver might be better. Boy, I'd like to have that up a rank. So close to another rank of Delver. It'll steal 11 at that point, I think. I mean, I'll get it as soon as I get to the... finish this and head to the Destruction's Depths. It doesn't matter until then. This is another one of the situations where I keep thinking, to the other side of the ship! To the other side of the ship! This is a pretty quick mission, though. Yeah, Lotus Strike means I really don't need Critical Eye for energy management. And it just doesn't... I mean, it improves damage mildly. Just through increasing number of critical hits by a little bit. But I think having a utility skill in that slot that actually does something useful is probably better now that I think about it. Oola. Oola's having a bad day. Let's go. I mean, she's going to continue having a bad day. And there's just no two ways around that, but... And this is why I wanted Wild Blow. Wild Strike would also be a way of dealing with them, but Wild Blow does not require me to use a lead attack first. So it kind of gets the nod over Wild Strike. It does have twice as long of a recharge at 8 seconds, but it doesn't really have a downside. And it refunds itself a little bit because it auto crits. So that's kind of nice. Like, don't get me wrong, Wild Strike is pretty strong here, but the other advantage is this doesn't mess with combos or anything. The thing is, in order to be able to guarantee being able to get off against a block, I need something, and right now I don't have that. Or I do. I have Shadow Theft, but that puts on a functional 20-second recharge. So not having to rely on a lead attack getting through that might not be able to is just preferable.
You need me?
You know what? I'm over here. I usually go the other way, but since I'm over here, let's just go this way. It doesn't really matter. Golem Forging. Ooh, Destroyer Core.
Why are you bothering me?
Ah, something just made a sound that sounded like a ogre from Quake. I should replay Quake. Just be like, is this the sound that I think it is? That I remember it being? It's interesting coming this way. Like I said, I usually come from the other direction, so it's kind of fun going this other direction. There we go. Close enough to activate that. Can actually kind of sneak past a lot of these enemies too. This might be a little bit faster of a route from that regard. Maybe I got close enough to aggro these guys. It's not a huge yellow. Alright. Move the microphone a little bit. Try to make sure I'm in a position where I can still be picked up by it, but... You up on the hill. Wow, I refilled basically my entire energy pool. That was great. Seeing that happen was really nice. Assassins tend to be a bit better against destroyers than some of the other professions just because of how much plus damage, armor ignoring plus damage you have on your attack skills. Warriors rely a lot more on their weapon damage, which is affected by armor, so they're not as good against destroyers as a result. They have some stuff that can be good against them. No, not trying to say that they're terrible, but the consistent amount of high plus damage that you get off of assassin stuff is great. So okay, well, I can turn in that if I want to. Again, I'd kind of prefer to hold on to it and do it in hard mode. But if I just need to turn something in to get something fresh, it's super easy to do. So we'll hang on to it for the moment. Let's see here. Switch over to not too clumsy. Hey, Mamp.
Why me?
Thank you. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and do the stuff up here in Eye of the North. The Eye of the North, excuse me. And then go do the quests. Ah, delicious water. Do enjoy some good hydration. Hey, Kims. See, this is the last one of these. Let's go ahead and do this. This also means by turning in this tapestry, I get another EOTN expansion pack worth of skills. So let's add 25 skills. I got Smiter's Boon in that. That might be useful. Here, let me scroll down so y'all can see the new. I'm gonna reset that back to 1. So everything after the res sigs are new. So disarm, knee cutter, Signet of Distraction. I think I was looking for that one actually the other day. Body Shot, that's a really nice pickup for Rangers. Smiter's Boon could be really nice to have on Ogden's bar. There's an argument for just swapping out Signet of Devotion for it. Or even like Gaze of Fury. It means that I'd get double Divine Favor bonus on those, which can be like 80 health, so that's pretty strong. Defile Defenses. Pure Wisli Ming is actually another one that's really nice to have. This is a really good party condition removal skill. Okay. Cool beans. Let's look into the scrying pool. I want to make sure I do this before I forget. Because it's really easy to not and then get frustrated because you haven't. Okay. But there's a lot of other stuff to do. What I want to do right now is I want to go do the Cipher of Melandru. So we're going to probably run across the entirety of this zone. Would I actually prefer to come in here and enter through Riven Earth? I think I would. Let's do that. At some point I'm going to want to do Polymorph as well, but I'm not going to do that today, I don't think. Polymorph takes like an hour. 40 minutes to an hour to go through the whole quest chain. I think I have all the outposts I need for it. Probably. I don't think you need the central transfer chamber is what I'm saying.
Why are you bothering me?
I went through the wrong portal. I want the Riven Earth portal, not the one I went through. There we go. Sky crew member.
I'm busy.
Thank you. Do I need Wild Blow here? I do not. I think I kind of want to make that some other useful skill of some variety. I should check to see what elites are available in some of these maps. 1 second. I know I'm doing a lot of zoning here, but I'm like thinking of things as I'm going in a way that's not helpful. I might kill Pywatt the Swift. We might end up fighting Pywatt the Swift again. I don't know. Alcazia Tangle. Yeah, this would be a good one to just look at. Yeah, okay, no. This just has Spirit Light Weapon and Aptitude and Golden Skull Strike off of Pywatt. Pywatt's Talons would be nice weapons to have from a stats standpoint, but I would much prefer to just... I'd prefer to make those out of things of purity. Okay, let's see. What I'd actually want here is I want enchantment removal. I could have access to some on Dervish. This can remove an enchantment. If I had a Dervish enchantment I wanted to lose. Assassin also has some enchantment removal though. Expand enchantments has a 30-second recharge. It disables all of my other non-attack skills for a little bit. That's not a huge deal. The other option I have is like lift enchantments or elites that I don't currently have. I can also use exposed defenses, but I feel like expunge enchantments is probably just more useful. Let's just bring expunge enchantments. I can throw a few points into deadly arts. Ooh, get it down to 9-second penalty. I don't think that's going to be a big deal. All of your other non-attack skills, so that's what, Shadow Theft and Drunken Master? Yeah. Those ones will be okay. I just want a way of being able to get rid of the block enchantments and stuff. Or if I'm fighting... Like, this allows me to strip 3 enchantments, so... all of your other non-attack skills are disabled for 9 seconds. For each skill disabled this way, they lose an additional enchantment. So, plus this is a touch skill, so it can get through like Shadow Form and things. Obsidian Flesh. Because it's a skill, not a spell. Gotta look at those subtle things sometimes, you know? If we can avoid fighting anything in this zone, I would like to do so. I'm fairly happy with this team, though. Okay, we're gonna just end up needing to fight these raptors, probably. You know what? I think I can ignore them. Because we're just so close to the zone transition. Okay, I already have some on the meter. This is part of why I came this way, and I need to go
I'm busy.
east. Because just taking like 3 steps to the west made me lose a ton of progress on my thing. To a point that felt almost ridiculous. Twisting Jaws hurts. Good old plague sending. I'm feeling really good about the decision to enter it in that way, by the way.
You need me?
Don't know what I was expecting. My focus is on the meter, by the way. That's just why I've gotten real quiet. Just trying to make sure it's going in a direction where it's continuing to go up. I'm getting got by None Shall Pass. That's what's happening. I'm wondering what's going on. It's like, oh, you're knocked down. I'm like, oh. That would explain it. I'm getting a lot of crits against these guys because I'm attacking them in the back as they run away. You automatically crit fleeing foes. You did not know that. Okay, it's going down. Going up as I go this direction. It's going down. Maybe it's up here. Yeah, it certainly is going up as I'm going this way. So this is beginning to check out. Excellent. Very good. Yeah, I feel really good about the decision. Like, I didn't have to fight anything between Rata Sum and that portal, and then this was really close. Obviously, I would have been fairly close from Tarnishaven as well. But I don't know, feeling happy about the decision regardless. Hey, Kerrsh.
Why are you bothering me?
Give me Smooth Criminal.
You need me?
For Balthazar.
Oh, great. Another booker.
Dwayna. Granth is
me?
really useful. Let's do the one out in Magus Stones first. These often you want to do a lot of rezoning for. Well, I started my stream like early enough that it feels like I've been going for a while. How long have I been going? Almost 2 hours. Almost 2 hours. And I still have like 2 hours left to go, and that feels really good. I don't know. I feel like when I was doing the evening streams when I was going for like 2.5 hours, I just did not have time to play this game as much as I was wanting to get done on a stream, so it feels good to feel like I actually have time to get a meteor amount done with this. Ooh, okay, good spawn. Very thankful for that.
Why are you bothering me?
This one is, yeah, Facet of Illusions. No? I don't know. See, one of these I want to capture a skill off of. But I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I think this is Facet of Illusions. I'll double check. I think I have Gladiator's Defense already. Because I feel like I would have captured that one in Dragon's Lair. And I think I did, because I've gone through prophecies on this character, I believe. So I have Warren Kryta. So yeah, I've gone through prophecies. Behold, me having gone through prophecies. So I've done that. So I believe I have... So... Hello, Doc Ryan. Welcome. This game Kaputski yet? If yes, then why not? I'm not entirely sure what your question is, but this game is going alright. Player base is obviously smaller than it was, you know, a decade ago, but there's a lot of... This game has a very unique experience that you can't really get anywhere else. So it comes bundled with a combination of nostalgia and a unique experience. So a lot of people really love it because of that. And so there's still very much so a dedicated community to watching it and playing it and interacting with the game and everything. Which is why the game's going around. I see. I am unfamiliar with the Prime, I'm afraid, so that is why I did not recognize it. Hello, Facet of Illusions. How are you doing today? In your usual spot, I see. Iron ingots. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Let's see. I am slash warrior. No, I'm slash drove right now because he's looking. Okay, whatever. Let's go do the one in Riven Earth. Balthazar, I believe, is in Renk Cascades. I'm gonna just double check. Yeah, I have Gladiator's Defense, so that's not consideration. I'm gonna stick with this for now. I'm gonna want the other one for Balthazar. Ah, so you have multiple guilds, eh? Let's see. Riven Earth is this way. Let's get my iron ingots. There we go. 6 iron ingots from that cane. I will want to switch to Wild Blow when I go to fight the Fast of Balthazar, though, because it will be...
Here comes trouble.
Using Gladiator's Defense, and I'd like to be able to end that off of it. There's not really enchantments to worry about in that zone. And Gorodons, eh? There's the critical defenses, and they're gone. Understandable. It's definitely not a default one. I'm doing a challenge where I have a limited pool of skills that I'm making use of, which is what the Skill Booster League in the title is about. So if you look over here, the numbers are in the upper left corners of the skill icons are the number of copies that I have access to across my team. So I just do not have a lot of common skills available to me because of that. Wow, Livia got absolutely dumpstered there. But that's why my team is so wonky. It's because I'm using this. Let's see, I think everybody is properly alive and not just vengeanced. I don't know why Livia in particular got wrecked there. I mean, she's the BIP. The BIPs always get wrecked. Yeah. I mean, it results in non-meta builds, but that's something that I personally enjoy, so. But there's some other things I was trying to do too, like distribute various effects. I like being able to have a faster casting on my healing seed, so I put on a Mesmer. For example. Yeah. Stuff like that. I feel like I'm going to see the ring somewhere. Oh, it's probably up that hill. Okay, I'm going to have to go around a little bit. This is a lot of raptors. I don't like how many raptors are right here. Haha, take that critical defenses. Now I have to wait for my 30-second recharging enchantment removal skill to finish recharging, but what you gonna do? Yeah, if that's not on top of that hill, I don't know where it is. Fortunately, that means I need to do a bit of a trek around to get over to it. Small group of raptors. Anytime I can interrupt critical defenses, I'm a happy man. Okay, good. One of my other dudes took care of the critical defenses. There we go. Raptors aren't bad. It's when you get raptors mixed with there's Joffs. Raptors mixed with Angorodons and things like that, they become really nasty. Okay, I should be anywhere in the general vicinity. Yeah, good enough. Did my lockpick get broken? Hey, I retained my lockpick. Excellent. Yeah. A lot of people farmed him there. think I have enough kills to get anything from this guy, but I might as well check before I leave this map.
I'm busy.
Hey, I did have enough. Let's go hit up Gad's encampment area next to the... Let's see. Yeah, Asuran Scan is extremely popular. The other one is Pain Inverter, which is... Asuran Scan is off of this quest up here. Pain Inverter is also one that I really want to make sure I have before I go fight the Great Destroyer, though, because the Great Destroyer is very vulnerable, yes, to 53 dust, to a good old Pain Inverter. Yeah, it's really, really helpful against it. I agree. I probably want to swap out Expunge enchantments for it, honestly. The only reason why Expunge enchantments is more useful, or could be more useful, is against Ceratodons, but I have Ren enchantments here to deal with that, so... Yeah.
Why are you bothering me?
I think all of the possible spawn locations for this are further north. I talk about going over to the wagon and seeing if you get a spawn there, but I'm not going to be rezoning anything, so... Ah, delicious water. Well, it's not in whatever that location indicates. Just gonna fight this group of raptors, I guess, is what I'm gonna do. Oh man, look at that splinter weapon go. Well, they died quickly. That was nice. I'd like to avoid those Angorodons if I can. Angorodons just hurt a lot. Okay, it looks like I can skirt them. Which I'm glad to do there. I think I want to avoid the migraine boss that's over that way as well. This is what happens when you overextend yourself with Shadow Steps. Okay, I'm starting to get some on my meter. Proximity to targets. Okay, apparently not that 1/2 step that way. I certainly hope it doesn't. My impression is it's really cheap to run. If it ever does have to shut down, I really want them to like do a full like source code release of like the back end and everything, and tool release and stuff. Let fans be able to do what they want with this stuff. Let people download their character data too. Their character and account data. I feel like making it as easy as, like, if you decide you as the company are no longer going to make money off of it by hosting it, make it as easy as possible for the fans to be able to do it. But I think any MMO really needs to have a shutdown exit strategy. I certainly would like them to if they are going to. If that day ever comes. My understanding is, like, right now it's in a decently defended position. Although my long-term goal is to make games that use systems similar enough to this one that they can scratch the build itch that this game creates. There's so much nostalgia that I have in this game. It's like, it would be a shame if people couldn't play Ocarina of Time these days, you know, with how popular that is and how much nostalgia is locked up in that. And I feel sorry for anybody who played the City of Paragon's Heroes or whatever that was when that got shut down. Like, MMOs dying is really kind of tragic in a way. I don't know why Expunge Enchantmented this guy. It didn't do anything for me. Yeah. Nostalgic is strong, and I love being able to wander priest during Ascalon. I love post during Ascalon. I like Ascalon. That's really what it comes down to. I really, really like Ascalon. Okay, Umbral Grotto. One of the things that would be really cool from them releasing the tools is if it was set up in a way that people could, like, make new content for the game. I think that'd be really sweet. Yeah, I wish there was more to do there. One of the things that I think would be that I'd really like as a game would be a prequel game that shows that, like a tactics game, kind of like a Fire Emblem or something, that shows the rise of King Adalbern. I think that would be really cool.
Oh, great. Another boot
I mean, that's not exactly in Internet's wheelhouse, and so it'd be a single player experience, but yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Is like the rise of Adalbern to power during the Guild Wars, because that's what happened, right? He rose to power during the Guild Wars. I think that'd be so cool. Yeah, that's the thing too, is when you make a game, you often have to make a lot of, like, prequel lore, or a lot of lore preceding the game. So to some extent, that's almost more interesting to see explored than stuff afterwards, in my opinion. You know what else would actually be really interesting is if they took sort of the Guild Wars 2 thing, but set it during the previous Elder Dragon Rise. That way your options of playable races were like dwarves and Mersat and seers and stuff. That would be really interesting. Imagine being able to play a Mersat. Not the biggest fan of Guild Wars 2 stuff, but I think that would have been... That could be a really cool thing to explore if they wanted to go that direction as well. But yeah, I'd love to see something set during the actual Guild Wars, or the adventures of Lord Odron, or... No, it won't be the same, but I am curious to see how they execute on it. I'm not going to probably get it because I don't enjoy the gameplay of Guild Wars 2, but that's why I keep hoping Wooden Potatoes will continue as Guild Wars 2 Let's Play. That's how I want to experience that game. Okay. Nope, everything's making it go down. Okay, this direction then. What are you even fighting? Oh, Skelk. It's like, I am curious about stuff that Guild Wars 2 does. I'd also like to know if they do changes stuff to the gameplay enough that I would enjoy it. I don't know. Heart of Thorns kind of lost me a little bit. I popped back in for that, but I haven't checked out Path of Fire at all, and I don't intend to. There it is. There's the Fast of Destruction. Turns out I don't like persistent world MMOs. That's one of the things that I learned. Okay, I think that's all of these. Yes, okay. Down here. There's just too many compromises you have to make to game design in order to make something have a persistent open world for multiple players to be in. That, frankly, is something I don't enjoy.
You need me?
Yeah, I have no idea where it's at in that
You need
regard.
me? You need me? You need me? Here comes trouble.
It might seem weird what I'm about to do, but it makes sense to me. I mean, the simple fact is I don't know where Guild Wars 2 is in terms of viability and sustainability and stuff.
You need me?
I know that for me, I'm not interested in playing it. I suspect it's more expensive to run than Guild Wars 1 is. I don't need to do that right now. Oh, wow, that's almost full proximity to target. Okay, this is going to be nice and easy to pick that up. Yeah, well, for me, there's so many design compromises you have to make when you don't know how many players are going to be around, and I don't enjoy the big zergs of open world bosses or any sort of like big zerg, because then it's just like, it's mob mentality. My decisions have very little impact on that. So it's mostly just a bunch of button mashing that I don't enjoy. But that's the problem that I have with most of the world or most of the gameplay for standard stuff. My impression is some of the higher end stuff requires you to know what you're doing. But I also don't feel like I really have a good sense for what advanced tactics even are in Guild Wars 2 anyway. And, like, there's a lot of things that I like about the game. It's unfortunately just not the core gameplay experience. And, like, that's just so important that you can't, like, substitute that with anything, with a bunch of other things. So I think it's down in the water down there. Yeah, I mean, I imagine it has to be, because the open world allows you to just brute force things with lots of players. And the other thing too is, like, it's hard to know how to calibrate enemies if players can come along at any moment, and you're trying to avoid people trolling. And I just feel like a lot of enemies, particularly when you get to later game, are just health pools, and then everybody is effectively playing some variety of DPS plus. So it's like DPS plus some other role, right? Because everybody has to deal damage if you're playing by yourself. And It's just such an indirect system in many regards. I'm picking this up. I can't use it super well, but it can still fulfill its role of being an insta-recharge feeder enchantment. Not nearly as good as it is on primary Dervish, but I do want to give it a try at some point, so I wanted to have access to it. I enjoy Pious Renewal bars. Okay, so I just need to go over there now. I like Dervish. Paragon is probably my least favorite profession. I don't know why I just used it. It's habit. I think scythes are a little overpowered. But that's kind of a regardless of who's using it issue, not a... I actually really enjoy playing Monk, but... I mean, I have multiple characters of all the classes in this game because I enjoy them all. Well, I mean, one of the problems is we just stopped getting balanced patches in general. Most of the professions need a little bit of tweaks here and there. I'm not super thrilled with the Elementalist, for example. Why was this? Oh, because it's Healing Prayers, Gift of Health. Mystery solved. I like Warrior quite a lot. I like Dervish because there's a lot of versatility that you can have with them. I like Assassin for the same reason. I enjoy Warrior. Monk I quite enjoy. My least favorite professions are probably like Elementalist and Paragon. And the main reason for that is because I feel like those are the professions that have like the most locked in for what their builds can be. Elementalist is feels very limited. More so than I think it actually is, but it feels very limited in terms of what you can do with it, just because of the way its energy works. And it's the same issue with Paragon. Oh, I've definitely had a lot of fun with Elementalist. I think my favorite Elementalist bar has been Assassin's Promise Meteor Shower. Like, Glyph of Sacrifice and Meteor Shower with Assassin's Promise. And it's real good times. Like, I have had problems with that bar where I get too much exhaustion or overcast or whatever the heck they're calling it these days from Meteor Shower spam, which is fantastic, and I love it. What is the exact path I've taken? Well, there's nothing quite like Spirit Caller here. But yeah, nothing quite like running up to a group of enemies and dropping a meteor shower on them. I still remember how excited I was to finally get Meteor Shower 15 plus years ago on my very first character, which was an Elementalist. Oh man. You can just drink that nostalgia. Delicious, delicious nostalgia. But those were the days before the enemy even thought to run away from AoE spells. So you just stand at spellcasting range and drop meteor, like Echoed and Arcane Echoed meteor showers with a few firestorms for flavor, and kill mobs that way from a range where they wouldn't aggro on you. Those were different times. I don't know how much people played with Henchies. Like, mostly tried to play with players at the time. Henchmen were way worse than they are now. And that's saying something. I've lived a not insubstantial portion of my life in Tyria. Yeah. I'm glad that the game is still pretty active. I wish I had Wild Blow here, but I do not. Okay, both of those have used lightning reflexes. I'm gonna go attack other enemies for a bit and then go back to them. In fact, you know what? I'm going to let the rest of my party worry about guys that block me. And the speed clear communities are also very much so active, so I understand it. Yeah. It just wrecked me there. Okay, destroy our thoughts. Maybe you could destroy our thoughts a little less? Okay, that's a little more vengeance usage than I entirely like. I'm gonna disable the vengeance just for the moment. thoughts. A lot of Destroyer of Bones here. I think I'm going to target this Destroyer of Thoughts specifically. Oh, I need... My vengeance is up. Never mind. My people with other reses are all quite dead. Okay, we're in a bad spot right here. Hey Nestrix, what is my elite skill? My elite skill is Shadow Theft. It is a PvE only elite skill that is added during the 15th anniversary event. It Shadow Thefts me to a target foe, and steals some of its attribute points from me temporarily, and it counts as lead attack. Or you can talk about Pious Renewal, which is not the elite skill I'm using. I just captured it in this map, so it's just kind of floating around. I think we're going to wipe here. Thankfully that doesn't matter, but... Or we might not. That's also a possibility. Somehow. Oh. No. I'm not using Pious Renewal. I just captured Pious Renewal as well. So it just happens to be on my skill bar because of that. I would prefer a Wild Glow here right now against these guys, but I decided I wanted to capture this right now, so I did. And there we are. Turn these off. Oh, somebody wasn't fast enough, and that somebody was me. Okay, you know what? Whatever. I need to leave my vengeances on. I mean, I can use Pious Renewal. It just doesn't do much. Yeah, how about you don't Order of Pain? Ooh, Destroyer Core. Yeah, it's a lot of 100 Blades. Unfortunately, to keep Dunkoro, or to get Dunkoro off Vengeance, I have to get Vec to restore life him, and that's awkward to try to do. I'm going to turn off these Vengeances for the moment. So I don't think that one has... Yeah, he's about down. That allows Vec to be able to give him a res. It's not a Vengeance. I do like Restore. This Restore Life also gets to be pretty strong because Vec actually has investment in healing prayers. So 50% HP and almost 75% health is really nice. I could probably do... I need Twin Moon if I want to do that, maybe. This is a melee attack, not a scythe attack, so you can use this with any melee weapon. For those who didn't know. It's very weird, so I can see why you might not. Shock of Destruction. Let's get this on me. And then let's go give this Shock of Destruction some business. Thanks. All right. Good luck with your dinner. Victory token. Although why you're built above a some sort of stable or something, I don't know. Okay, I think that's all I need to do for that. See Blorf for my reward. Okay, cool. Let's go see Blorf for my reward. Blorf, I hear you have a reward for me. I would like it, please.
Here comes trouble.
Thank you. I also want my wild blow back, please. Thank you. That's it. You live in the top floor of a barn. That's how this works. Okay, let's see. 2 destroyer cores from them was really quite a lot. Quite a few. I was gonna say quite a few. Changed my mind to quite a lot. I'm not sure if that was correct. Here's where I have random essences of celerity. This is probably some bone. It is. A few more IDs. And merchants.
Who goes there?
Hello. Okay, Kerrsh, I believe I have a quest to turn into you.
Here comes trouble.
Thank you. View, what? Hey, Kerrsh, I will take this last one. I don't need this one yet. I mean, if you want to just give me a Soup Vigor, I'll take a Soup Vigor. But if you... Well, thank you for the Superior Vigor. I appreciate it. Let's go ahead and do this then. Gloves over here. Alright, time to go visit. I guess at this point what I want to do is work on finishing this out. Better to get to the... I never know if I want to try to go to the battle depths through the Eye of the North route, or if I want to go from Ulfstead through the portal here. I could go do Kerrsh's quest and finish that up and then go down this way. That's an option. I think I'm just going to go this way. I think that makes the most sense to me. Let's see, destruction steps. I'm trying to decide if I want to keep Splinter Weapon here or if I want to switch over to, like, Nightmare Weapon. Splinter Weapon, of course, has good AoE. Nightmare Weapon is more of a heal. Let's see, I think Nightmare Weapon is a choice I have available to me, right? There's Splinter Weapons. Yeah, there's Nightmare Weapon. So I can absolutely Nightmare Weapon here instead of Splinter. I think Splinter is probably preferable. Nightmare Weapon's nice from the standpoint of if there's not as many enemies sort of grouping up together, then having... Yep. Hey, Lieutenant Thackeray. Sorry, I haven't been able to do your thing. I've been a little preoccupied with having Gwen in my party. Splinter Weapon, of course, is better against mobs. Nightmare Weapon's better against single targets. And is a bit of a heal, which is also a benefit. I feel like maybe Aegis wouldn't be remiss. Maybe in an area against destroyers, I don't need as much hex removal as I have. And I should drop remove hex from Livia for Aegis, possibly. That's a thing to think about. I don't think I'm going to do that. Actually, I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm just going to make that check again. I think I have Aegis. Hang on. I don't know why I wouldn't. Unless I didn't get it, and that sometimes happens. Nope, I have 2 copies of Aegis. So I can't do a full Aegis chain, but I wasn't planning on that in the first place. Some Aegis is better than no Aegis, I think. Okay, let's roll with this. I feel like having the additional blocks is probably a good idea. I'll leave Spotless Soul over there. That removes 3 conditions. Okay, I know we have to make this walk again, but not a whole lot to avoid that if I wanted to slot Aegis in, and I did, so here we are. Because I have a remove hex here, and then I have smite hex and blessed light over here, and shatter hex. That feels like enough hex removal for what I'm going to be facing. Oh, I also have that. Yeah, this will probably be fine. I forgot about Heart of the Shiverpeaks. That's the next thing I need to do. I've got about an hour left today. Should be able to wrap stuff up in that time. I'm definitely not going to do a bunch of side questing, though. At this point, I want to kind of try to focus on main quests at this point. Because I'd like to finish off the Eye of the North story on this character. Yeah, because then I'm going to need to go fight Cinder the Mountain Heart. Really glad I have Wild Blow, though, for, yes, those danged icy stalagmites and their insistence upon using whirling defense. Get over here, Whirling Wisp. Using up all our energy with Quickening Zephyr. I'd like to avoid those guys. Good. I'm going to be able to avoid the Chromatic Drakes that are over there. Really don't need them getting me. I'm gonna turn in a couple quests over here. I just didn't feel like making my way all the way back here previously, so I have Orazar High Stones quest. Actually, let's do a quick check. How long has this taken? 2 minutes. The reason why I'm checking that is because once I finish... yes, thank you. And they gave me an auction zone. Once I finish the dungeon here off of him. Thank you. Did that get me upper rank in that title? It did. Excellent.
Hail, human.
Because I need to go do Heart of the Shiverpeaks. That's the next, like... story thing. I either need to wait for like the 2.5-3 minute timer from finishing that dungeon and get dropped back in this spot to do Destruction's Depths, or I have to come back to it. So I'm just trying to decide which seems like it'd be better. I'll have to just see how full my inventory is after doing it, because I think that's going to largely be what determines whether or not I do it. Destruction. So this goes to the central transfer chamber over here, but I can't do that obviously right now because it's closed. If there's a way to glitch through that door, you could probably skip doing this dungeon, but whatever. Probably skip a lot of stuff, actually. It wouldn't surprise me if there was a way to glitch through it, by the way. The gates in this game can be notoriously glitchy. I know that's definitely the case in factions. Like, if you've ever seen a speedrun for factions, they skip a bunch of stuff because they're able to glitch through it. I wonder if anybody's... I've seen a speedrun for prophecies, and I've seen a speedrun for factions. I personally don't have much interest in speedrunning this game. But I have seen those, and I think they're really cool. I don't know if I've seen one for Nightfall, though. The other thing that would be interesting to see is a speedrun of all of the games. So... Prophecies, Factions, Nightfall, and Eye of the North. I feel like that's the sort of thing where I'd expect different categories for which game you start in and whether or not you have to go through the games like all the way through before you go. Excuse me. I don't think anybody's going to want to do those in a way where they have to play through the Jade Sea with henchmen, though. Jade Sea with henchmen is painful. It turns out the Jade Sea henchmen are just not very good, is why. But I feel like I mostly just want to auto attack evil corpses. Shield bash is a heck of a thing. And disables my skills. And is very, very good against assassins. Budger. Yeah, you can see I just got my Foxfang shield bashed, so it's got a much longer recharge, and I got knocked down, and it's just overall bad for me. It's really bad if I get my Jagged Strike got by it. Olivia's bipping away as per usual. Well, that sucked. Shield Bash even has like... Okay, it's a 20-second recharge. And it gets blocked. Man, it's just... Yeah, it feels like there's no reason to do anything but auto-attack those guys. I should just switch over to my bow, frankly. I do like putting... They're using Healing Breeze on Olivia. You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna switch over to my bow. Damage is fine. And I don't have to worry about chasing them down. Which seems like a win to me. Oh man, so I recently learned... This is like the craziest thing. I recently learned that to enervate something is the opposite of to energize it. So it's to deprive it of energy. It sounds not like that, but that's what it means, apparently. So enervating charge suddenly makes sense. I was just thinking of that because I saw that they use it. It was in a comment on a Technology Connections video, I think. If anybody's wondering how I'm getting this sort of damage out of a bow without any... It's a critical strikes bow. That's how. That's how I'm getting okay damage out of this bow. I think a 44 damage hit. It's not bad. That's the critical strikes short bow. I am going to leave Jacardo the Putrid alone, thanks. I suspect you can cap Virulence off of him, but I am not sure on that. It just sounds like a name that you'd be able to cap Virulence off of. You know? Okay, Butcher. I need you along for the ride.
You seek the dwarves?
Oh, thanks for the free ale, I guess. Yeah, if I feel like I have a lot of stuff I need to deposit before I go do Destruction's Depths, I will do so. Otherwise, I'll probably just wait out the timer. Yeah, that's my non-committal determination. There's something ironic about using Bull Strike to end Bull's Charge, because Bull's Charge ends if you use a skill. Okay, Budger, I need to speak with you.
You need me?
I do need you. I need your explosives more specifically, because I need to blow up this wall. I think these don't hurt me. The one mandatory dungeon in this game. What do you got for me, Beacon of Draknir? 20 reputation points. That's good. I'll take those. I see your enfeebling blood, and I raise you a Shadow Theft. For some reason, this group of Skelk is load-bearing. the gate won't open until they're dead. I don't know why. It's just how it is. I think there's 3 floors to this dungeon. I think this floor is fairly short. I don't remember. It looks it, though. Judging by the quest star. Isn't that a navigational tool for cars? Quest star? I mean, it certainly is for this game. It is 11 HP, by the way. Foul Feast has a shorter recharge when it eats disease.
You seek the dwarves?
And the main condition we have right now is disease, so Olivia's getting quick recharges off of her Foul Feast over there. 30 HP and 1 energy for each condition taken as well, so that's fun. Some of the enemies in here use Tainted Flesh, which make you get diseased upon hit. So if you hit them with a melee attack, I think specifically. Hey, Beacon of Darkner. Okay, that's fine. Skulk Corruptors, those are the ones. There we go. Those are also load-bearing Skulk. Why? How? I don't know. They just are. Okay. The last floor. Things are going pretty smoothly thus far, but this is the floor full of fired enemies, so... Where's Budger? I need your explosives.
What news of the war?
I assume you mean the war against the Destroyers, not the war against the Stone Summit. The Stone Summit have been pretty thoroughly thwomped at this point in time in the narrative. The war against the Destroyers is on the verge of going well. Kind of. It's going to take a lot longer than this, apparently. Yeah, I still don't like how the Great Destroyer was handled relative to the lore in... the Tomb of the Rubicon, as discussed in Sorrow's Furnace, but what you gonna do? Not my decision. I'm not in charge of how they do their lore. Marina, that is. There we go. Budger, more explosives, please. I feel like you'd have to have figured this out by now, so there's no reason for that dialogue there. It's always kind of a little bit weird, but... Oh, we got some Burning Spirits on our 6. I guess is what they say when things are behind you, because it's like down on a clock. Ahead is noon, or you're 12. The nice thing about clock notation for where things are oriented, obviously it requires you to understand how analog clocks work, but the nice thing about clock notation is it allows you to get angles kind of in between. So on your 10 is kind of behind you and to the left. No. To your left and forward a little bit. Obviously, I'm terrible at analog clocks, but that's neither here nor there. Most of my life I've spent interacting with digital clocks. Supreme levels of ouch. I'll take one of these, please. Well, that went wrong. Where is Budger?
You seek the dwarves?
Hi, I'm going to try to do as much damage to you, Cinder, as I can in the bit of time I have before I burn to death. Did I get a thing dropped by him? This is the problem with elementalist bosses, is sometimes they just decide they're going to nuke the snot out of you. Okay, I need to go pick up another explosive from Budger, black powder. I'm pretty sure we will 1 or 2 cycle him, but it's getting to those cycles that's the problem. And Budger decided he wanted to stand all the way over here, which is
There is much to do.
not optimal feeling. Ow. Why are my monks sleeping on the job?
You need me?
Is it because I'm running back and forth? Is that what's going on? Okay, we had enough damage to 1 cycle him, so that's good. And then Gwen just falls over. Let's go ahead and grab this Hammer of the Great Dwarf. Okay, cool. What did I get? Platinum Staff. Okay, do I want to wait 3 minutes? Don't think I have to. I just see King Jealous Iron Hammer for my reward. Max to the Pain. This is an energy storage staff. Inscribable. No good mods on it. If I wanted to use it, I could. I see Gilded Edge. I think I might go back to town and drop stuff off. I don't think I care about an energy storage staff, so let's just go. You know what? I can just pull the stuff I want to hang on to down here, and it'll be fine. I can just sell the rest of this stuff. I don't feel like doing the run back again. Platinum Staff sells well, I guess, to the merchant. I would open up a functionally 5 inventory slots because I'll probably get some more victory tokens. I don't think it's that big of a deal for Destruction's Depths. The run back is just kind of annoying. I could open up more inventory space if I need it by putting a bunch of weapons temporarily over here where I plan to put armor eventually. Turning in this quest should eliminate most of my death penalty. Yeah, 2,000 experience points should clear out our death penalty. I think it's like 75 experience points per point of death penalty, so... I don't have a calculator over here. What do you say, calculator? Should remove about 26 death penalty. So that seems like it would take care of everyone. Unless this is randomly way more. No, it's 8. Nkoro's bar of like things is lower because he has an yielding aura next to him. Pushes everything else down. It is what it is. Let's see. And I have Pain Inverter now, right? Yep. This is really important for the Great Destroyer fight, because you interrupt the Great Destroyer and he does a retribution move that basically does a bunch of damage to everybody on your team. So if you drop Pain Inverter on him, he will wreck himself pretty hard. We walk up to King Jalis and then we get hit by a cutscene that I always forget is here, but here it is. It's a cutscene.
Hail, human!
There goes our death penalty. We're not ready to do that yet because I need to talk to Hrothgar first. By the way, if anybody doesn't know, I'm bringing up my entire inventory by hitting F9. You can see inventory bags F9 right over here. It's extremely useful. Yeah, I'm just going to sell this. I don't care about that particular attack mod, so... Okay, Jalis.
You seek the dwarves?
Do I have all of the Deldrimmer skills now? Yeah, I do. All the Deldrimmer up in Vanguard. I'm missing... yeah, the summons from Polymach and the one from finishing Kerrsh's quest. And I still need to do Cold as Ice for I Am Unstoppable. But I'm getting pretty close to have gotten all of the skills, so that's exciting as well. Oh, this part's a little annoying though. This is the spot where it's good to have a staff. I do not know where I'm going. I need to go this direction. Apparently, has angled the wrong way entirely. Yes, use elemental resistance. Make yourself weaker to my physical attacks. Ooh, lockpick. Nice. See, I figured I'd get victory tokens here, so that inventory space was not going to be, like, recoverable from the standpoint that, I could put them in my bank, but then I was just going to end up with more. We're going to start hitting destroyers pretty soon here. Rolling defense is useful against those guys as it will be against destroyers. AKA if they're using a blocking stance, is very useful. Hello, Sokka. Yes, that is, in fact... Oola's. Hey, more destroyer cores. Fantastic. You gonna open this door for us? I need to wait for this quest to advance far enough down here, you can see. Okay, good. The okay good was about, I have 3 water cups that I keep next to me, and I just finished off my second one, and I just determined that I, in fact, did have water left on the third one, and so I was okay gooding having water in the third one. Because I was glad to discover that. Activate the Res Shrine. This way. Ready for some battle music? Battle Rage, eh? We did defeat the Avatar of Destruction, but thank you for recommending it. Turned out to be a really good idea. Ooh, I almost got another skill point. Yeah. Slowly building up skill points. Let me buy more skills. Which is always good. There's my skill point. Excellent. Nightfall will be good for getting skill points too, because I'll be getting them as rewards for completing stuff. Missions, getting master's rewards and stuff. It's always an excellent source of skill points. Because this character has not done Nightfall yet. Done almost everything else in terms of the main campaigns and everything, but has not touched Nightfall. Well, it has like just tapped Nightfall, just enough to get heroes from it. So I got far enough to get Acolyte Sasuke, basically, and Talcora, Milani, Dunkoro, and Koss. But no further than that. So needless to say, a lot of Nightfall left to do. My party members are doing fine. I'm gonna salvage this sword. Continue deeper into the caverns. Okay, will do. That's a spot where having BIP is extremely useful. Or staff. An insightful, like a plus 20 energy staff is really handy as well. But I can just tell Olivia to BIP me and get all of the energy I need that way. So that's pretty good. It's definitely one of the spots where being a caster with a higher energy pool is nice, and being a warrior sucks. Especially if you're playing without a BIP and you have to just kind of wait for your energy to come back. Little Spirit of Fury. See, I think this is leading up to the Norn section. A few Driders and stuff over here. lot of hexes. My party's not quite equipped for that many hexes, but you also don't expect to fight that many Driders along here, so it's fine. I tend to prefer to favor the hill over here. If I hang out up here, I find that it's much easier to take care of enemies as they're approaching. This area will fill up a bit, but I feel like if you focus on here, these guys will come down and also mass, so you're fighting on two fronts. And if you focus on up here, then you only fight on one. Although I think I can start by helping to take care of these guys. As soon as I start seeing enemies come from that hill to the south, though, I'm going to want to head that way. Orange dye. Not expecting that one. Okay, I don't know which way those guys are going. I don't want to get caught flat-footed here. So maybe being a little cautious. Nice lightning reflexes. Sorry about the microphone as I went to scratch my head. Okay, now they're starting to come from the south here. Now, brain wants to say north because it's uphill, but south is not up. Or south is not down and north is not up. Save when you're looking on a map. I have a real tendency to struggle with that for some reason. There we go. I'm gonna wait for the rest of the destroyer mobs from this path to come here and clear them out. Usually what happens with these two, I feel like, in Eye of the North, is that like mobs are triggered to spawn after you kill another mob, so. Not entirely sure that that's how that's set up here, but. No, there's just a better angle to fight things from. Okay, looks like we've got them. I'm gonna precast Guardian here. Oh, Bunforo got wrecked. Probably suboptimal. But we took out the boss, which as a dervish boss can do a startlingly large amount of damage. Oh, an FDS. That's fun. There we go. That didn't go too badly. That's definitely a spot that is very easy to party wipe, and I feel like most of the time when I've had party wipe issues there, it's because I was in there and got attacked from both sides at once. And I find that if I stay up to that area, it goes much better for me because I'm able to better manage aggro and mobs and everything that way. In fact, could you make Dunkoro less dead, please? No, you cannot. Okay, hang on. There we go. Can't use res skills when there's frozen soil. It's just a fact. That's what frozen soil does. Prevent you from using resurrection skills. I actually quite like Restore Life because it restores with a lot of energy, which often has a pretty big impact on how things go. As far as reses go, I feel like it's probably underrated. They put a lot more time putting mobs in this map than you actually end up being encouraged to fight over the course of normal play. Dunkoro apparently died somewhere in there again. I'll leave him on Vengeance support for the time being, so he doesn't get more death penalty. He's gonna be dying a bunch, might as well. Mesmers are always gonna res him before Vec can, because Vec has to get up to him before he can res. That's the downside of his touch range skills. The good news about Vengeance is it gives him 100% HP back, so that's nice. And energy. He'll get properly rezzed when I walk through that portal over there anyway. But yeah, as long as he's getting rezzed through Vengeance, he can't get more death penalty, because deaths that occur under Vengeance do not incur a death penalty. So that's nice. This portal doesn't work until they finish the dialogue here. There we go. Bit myself so I can get these guys all up. Like, why am I not able to use my skills? Because I wasn't focused on an enemy, or rather the enemy I had been focused on is dead. Let's see, I think we just need to kill all of the destroyers in here, so I'm just going to go around the different corners and do that. I'm gonna flag my guys back there and see if I can do a little bit of polling. Well, not as successfully as I wanted. I've clearly gotten the attention of Big Spin Disc. is less than optimal. Big Spinny Disc has a lot of HP and just takes forever to kill. Lower his attributes, that'll help. Like, if it's the only thing left, it's fairly easy to keep enough pressure on him with interrupts and other things to, like, keep him mostly shut down, really. Hey, Fear. It's good to see ya. How have you been? It's been a little while. Glad you could drop by. I am slowly killing a Disc of Chaos. Man, imagine this guy had a bunch of greens that was just like Staff of Chaos and stuff like that. That'd be so cool. I wish they'd done that. Oh, Donkoro on Vengeance Life Support. Oh, wow. Yeah, that'll be nice. Been a busy year for you then. Thank you. I will take that. Okay. Is there? I don't think there's... Well, let's start by dropping some stuff off at the bank. I'm doing pretty well. Having fun playing some Guild Wars on stream again. It's been a while. I've been working on my RPG. And been trying to figure out what the best day for streaming is for my backlog streams. Don't know how I felt about Friday. I'm gonna be doing Monday. 4 days according to the guild log, but yeah. That's just how you count stuff to some extent. I need new ID kits. It's a fun game though.
You seek the dwarves?
Yeah, I've been really thankful to have central air conditioning because it's been pretty hot here in the Pacific Northwest. Way more so than has traditionally been normal. I hope it's not a new normal, but it's definitely been warmer more the past several years than it was in the years prior. Which is probably... Let's see, I'm going to drop this for Pain Inverter. A result of global warming, if I had to guess, but... Definitely wish it was being taken a little bit more seriously. I just need to go kill him. I have a couple of additional Drachner's keys, but I don't know hang on. I'm gonna look at the wiki to see if there's anything else that I'd potentially want. Go, wiki, go. You can do it. Yes, I know. You use it in different chests. Paragon chests. Has a Sundering Spear, a Furious Spear, and a Silencing Spear. I think I'm good on my spears, though. I have... This is a Furious Spear, so I have that. And this is a Dazed Spear. I would want Vampiric and Zealous, but I'm not getting those off of this chest, so... That's not really a consideration. I think Warrior's chest just has... It has Sundering weapons, and then... Perfectly reasonable shield, but not one that I'm interested in. I have this motivation shield. I have other options for tactics shields. Let's see, the Dervish chest. I don't need the Drachner's Scythe because that's the same mods as Malik's. I'm probably going to want to pick up the Reaper off of this character for this character. Because that's the Zealous Scythe that I'm quite fond of. So the only other chest that might have anything is the Assassin's one. Let's see. Vamp Blades, but I already have Vampiric Blades. Zealous, but I already have Zealous. And Silencing, but I already have Silencing. I have these Silencing. Yeah, none of them are of Enchanting. They're all just... Okay, so I don't need any of the additional keys. Yeah, no, I heard about that. There's a town that burned down in British Columbia that I've heard about, and I'm like, yikes, that's horrifying. The temperatures here have just been... Like, it didn't get quite to 119 here, thankfully, but it did get to, like, I think my dad said, actually, he was getting 117. On something. So maybe it did get up that high. It's been real hot.
The dwarves?
Is the point. Do I want to fit... I know I have Heal Party. I think this will probably be fine, though. Words of Comfort becomes a lot stronger if everybody's on fire. This is the longest recharge. I could see swapping out Divine Healing... Here, yeah, Gaze of Fury is not going to do a whole lot. Hang on, let's do some actual stuff here. So I think I might want to switch Dunkoro's Divine Healing, because I only have one copy of Divine Healing. So I think I'm going to swap that over to my Heal Party copy. And then... I can put Divine Healing on Ogden, which is going to be better than Gaze of Fury, because I don't think there's going to be any spirits for him to destroy anyway. So he can get the Divine Healing. I would like... I don't have any Heaven's Delight either, do I? No. I'm reliant on just this one Divine Healing for these. I really like using them, but unfortunately I just don't have that many copies. I don't really need Ren enchantments here. So I think I'm just going to switch her over to a res sig for a hard res. Or for a soft res, rather. And not worry about it otherwise. There's arguments that I should change some other stuff, but I think this will be fine. The main thing is I want to make sure I'm getting Pain Inverter on the Great Destroyer. But I think it made sense to make a few changes. A Time for Heroes. I don't know if I'll want Wild Blow or not, but I feel like it's a skill that I might want against some of the Rangers here. Oh, I'm not used to this arrangement of my skill bar. It's hitting the wrong buttons all over the place. Yeah, I'm not wild about how much energy Heal Party consumes. Also, I'm noticing Dunkor has a real tendency to spam like a Healing Breeze and a Dwayne's Kiss. Or a Patient Spirit or whatever. It's not bad, strictly speaking, but... There we go. Great Destroyer down. Excellent. Most excellent. Okay, Ogden. Nice benediction. I don't mind it, but it does kind of set things up for,
You need me?
like, oh, Guild Wars 2.
You seek the dwarves?
Thank you, Draknar. Let's see. I want your Reaper. Yes. Excellent. Okay. I don't know. I like this music playing here, though. There's a lot of cool stuff going on here. But... okay, I still need to do Cold as Ice. Let's go see about doing this. Oh yeah. Yeah, rank 4 Delver is really easy to get off of that. I have Mysterious Agent as well. I think I'll still go... I want to get Monument Armor for her. I believe that requires rank 5. I might as well finish up today by grabbing that and then doing... Cold as Ice. I'm going to double check talking to Brett here. There's also a couple of Deldrimor pieces that I want to get. That one I think...
How can I help?
Yeah, okay. I'm a little bit closer on Deldrimor than that one. So let's just...
Are you still here?
Written evidence... Oh. Yeah, sure.
What news?
Apparently, I forgot to have this when I did Farner's Iron Toes Lair or something.
Are you still here?
Look at my Hero's Handbook. Just look at it.
Who goes there?
Look at your accomplishments. When I show this Hero's Handbook to the rest of the Ebon Vanguard, they'll be suitably impressed. Yes. Please take the book. Thank you. There we go. That will give me Shadow Agent very thoroughly, almost up to rank 4, in fact.
What now?
It's gotten so high because I redid a couple of missions in hard mode with Zaishen Quest, so... how many hero skill points do I have? 11? Let's just grab all of these guys. Dervish skills. Oh yeah, Radiant Scythe is good. Armor Scythe and Shield of Force.
What now?
How many? I have 4 hero skill points remaining. That's leadership. That's motivation. I'll grab inspirational speech and then save the rest. Okay, cool. Right, that opened up space from that book. So let's just drop this scythe in here for the moment. Actually, let's customize it off of Jonathan Blunt.
Dwayna's blessing upon you.
Thank you. I can make Char Slayer stuff if I want to. This scythe actually looks like it might be kind of neat looking. Brett's.
Dwayna's blessing upon you.
Yes, I want monuments. Oh, that takes scales. Fascinating. I need 100 scales more than that. Okay. And then, what is this? Leather squares? I have 60, which looks to be plenty. And then I need 40 plat. Excellent. Well, I was not expecting to use up a stack of scales that way, but here we are. I'll figure out what I'm doing with it more thoroughly later. In terms of, like, ruining it up and dyeing it and all that good stuff, but... Okay. One of these... Because I'm going to make another armor set here, and then this one. One of these armor sets is going to be Blessed, and another is going to be something else. I'm not entirely decided on what all yet. Okay. Zavala, cold as ice. Now, this one, the big challenges here are, I mean, I need to be able to do something about getting interrupted by the one thing, which is a huge pain in the rear end. I'm going to be attacked by a lot of spirits. That's what this comes down to. I'm going to be attacked by a lot of spirits, and I need to survive. Can probably drop that some. You know what? Let's do this. I want to have decent duration on that. I don't know if Way of Perfection is important here or not. I know getting critical hits is. So I want to make sure I'm degenning this guy. Jagged Strike is a good way of doing that. Otherwise, it's mostly attacks. Okay, I can bring Jagged Strike here. I'm just thinking through things. I want Sneak Attack, Signet of Infection, and I don't know if there's actually an elite skill that I want here. I can just put Fox Fangs in the offhand slot because it really does not matter. Ideally, I want a poison inflicting skill here. I don't have a whole lot of great choices for doing that. This might take a few tries, by the way. I find buildcraft for this is very unique to each character and can often be quite uncertain. Actually, you know what I need in that last slot is a Asuran Scan. Because I'm going to be dealing with getting blinded. Unfortunately, there's not a whole lot of exciting offhand or lead attacks for elites, and I need the energy management from Critical Strike. Because I have options like Golden Skull Strike and whatnot. I may drop critical defenses for Flashing Blades instead. We'll see. That's definitely an option. I'm going to switch over to my Norn title as well.
Why are you here?
I'm going to go ahead and give this thing a go. I do need to get Enchanting and Zealous mods for some daggers here, but... There you are. I want to try to make sure to keep this thing blinded as well, as much as I reasonably can. Because this guy does hit fairly hard. Okay. I just got through my blind, so that sucks. See, I can also choose... Okay, I'm just going to make a small modification here from... Just that way I'm just focusing on Sneak Attack as my only lead attack, and use Earbite. Oh, Sneak Attack. Okay, yeah, that doesn't work. Never mind. I'm going to switch from Fox Fangs to Golden Fang Strike. Weakness also works, but I don't have a good way of doing that. I'm trying to decide if I want to do something different here. Because I want Signet of Infection for the degen. So I'm just wondering if I have a different bleed option that I'd rather use than Jagged Strike. See, I don't think I have... Yeah, I think it's just Jagged Strike is going to be fine. Do I just try this again? Did critical defenses drop? I wasn't paying close enough attention. It may have dropped.
Are you hunting something?
I'm just leading with the bow here because I want to get longer durations on my enchantments. Okay. Yeah, this guy hits way too hard, so I'd have to try to keep him blinded. That means that this particular degen combo that I'm attempting to do is not going to work very well. Like, Signet of Infection is great, but I absolutely have to just focus on Sneak Attack. I can't be messing about with other things there. I can use Black Spider Strike to inflict poison. Let's see. I do want to get degen going as part of the conundrum here. I mean, I can earbite to get some degen. That definitely seems like a reasonable option. If I can get weakness on him too, that would probably be even better, but... I stripped a fan signet. I don't have a whole lot of options for that. Mostly PvE only skills. I think I'm going to favor degen here. I can stack another blocking skill in here. That seems a little unnecessary. I don't think there's any no attribute skills. Like, You're All Alone would be potentially useful here, but I don't have that yet. So if I'm trying to do this with what I've got, it's kind of not available. I'm not going to try to do one of the blessings. I don't think that's my ticket to success. I have a lot of the Assassin elites. Way of the Assassin might be kind of nice, but I don't have that one yet. I could Seeping Wound, but Seeping Wound is very energy expensive, so that does not appeal to me when I need to try to keep stuff up. Shadow Theft isn't bad, but isn't really what I'm needing to do. I might drop Critical Defenses or Flashing Blades. If I did that... I don't know, I'm just going to slot on Black Spider. I'll just roll with it like this for the moment and see how that goes. Again, this is usually something that requires a few tries. But I'm going to just wrap up today by beating this thing as my plan. I don't want to go too much longer, though. You need to be wrapping up at some point here. Okay. So part of the thing that's getting me each time with this is this guy just hits real hard. And my health recovery is kind of mediocre. Okay, I'm going to go to a split like this so I can bring in more effective flashing blades. Do I want to keep using this? Yeah, I'll go ahead and keep using this. I don't think that it makes too much material difference there, actually, now that I think about it. And then I want, let's see. Instead of mucking about with trying to get Black Spider in, the degen from Earbite will just be sufficient, I think. I want to slot in Way of Perfection, because that'll gain me 60 health every time I land one of those, plus some additional every now and then.
Are you hunting something?
Let's see if that helps offset well enough. If anybody's wondering why I'm swapping to this particular bow, by the way, it's enchanting, so I get longer enchantment durations off of it. This is not working. New plan. A new plan is needed. Why is this not working? What's happening? Maybe I just... Okay, I'm going to try this bar again, but I'm going to try to be a little bit smarter about how I'm using it. Because I'm getting caught up in the spirits pretty badly. I'm just going to wait for him to spawn and do his initial lay of spirits. This is fine right now. I mean, it's... I'm not really meeting the requirement, but... Dissonance and Blood Song. Oh my goodness, this guy just hits so hard. He just hits so hard. And my attempts to, like, keep him from hitting me with sneak attack are not working. Am I better off trying to weakness him? Maybe I skip this idea entirely. Go with me on this crazy adventure. Locust Fury. Yeah, that being my elite instead of Flashing Blades. Feels a little dubious. TBH. How long does my Ural Weaklings last, though? Not 100% uptime from that. Okay, that might not be ideal, then. Like, this auto-attacking is nice, but... I want the additional block layers. Huh. Okay. He's getting through... Wait, Asuran Scan makes all blocking not work, doesn't it? Or... I think Asuran Scan might be a bad idea here. I feel like I remember hearing about some bugs with it. Do I want to go /Paragon so I can have... Get out of here, Spirit Master. So I can have Signet of Remedy? Or Remedy Signet, or whatever the heck it's called. I'm going to try this. Because it's... My recollection is that Asuran Scan just kind of makes all attacks hit. I feel like I remember hearing that. So I'm going to try this and see if that makes a difference. If Asuran Scan was in fact messing me up.
Never anger a Norn.
Because it might have been? I'm not sure on that front. Glacial Griffon, there you are. Okay, I think the answer is it was messing me up, by the way. Where are the crap are you going? Yeah, no. Asuran Scan, I am like 90% sure Asuran Scan was messing me up there. Yeah, that worked a lot better. That was successful. And I think the difference there is because I think Asuran Scan is bugged or is functions in such a way that it like affects more things than you think. I'm going to look it up on the wiki before fully wrapping up here. Take a screenshot of this. Because that worked. Okay, let's look that up and then let's get a quest reward here. Asuran Scan. Bug. Foes affected by this skill cannot miss. While target foe is hexed, you cannot miss other foes. It also prevents the target from blocking your attacks. Yeah, okay. So this one... foes affected by this skill cannot miss. So when I was putting Asuran Scan on the Glacial Griffon, it negated the effectiveness of sneak attack and allowed it to be able to wreck me. Okay.
Why are you here?
Well, because I want my... I am unstoppable. Hooray. I am unstoppable now, everyone. Or at least I have the ability to become unstoppable. Well, that's going to go ahead and conclude things for today's stream. I thank you all very much for watching, for dropping by, for saying hello. I stream Guild Wars sometimes on Saturdays is the plan right now. I don't know if it'll be every Saturday, but you can certainly follow the channel to get notified when I go live. I do have a regular stream that I'm trying to settle on what day it's going to be, where I play through games in my backlog. So you can follow for that as well. My plan is to do the next stream of that on Monday. See how Monday feels. But until then, everyone, thank you all very much for watching. Take care. And goodbye.